Okay, let's go ahead and get started there, everybody. It's time for another 2 p.m. PST YouTube stream. I had to kind of take it a little bit slow there because I always mess up that intro. I need to switch it up a little bit, or just just a little bit. Um, and today we are going to be playing, as you can see, some Final Fantasy VII. Just as a, I need to turn down my volume a little bit. It's a little loud in my ears. Um, okay, first off, as a reminder, I am waiting for Pega to get back to me about whether or not the bugs that I found on their system have been fixed. They mentioned that they would contact me as soon as the fixes have been done. Um, they sent, you know, they sent me that email on Friday, which was, 4 days ago, and um, so, you know, there's, uh, so obviously, they haven't had a lot of time to try to figure out what the problem is and, how to resolve it. So, I mean, it is Tuesday. Okay, um, so I'm not expecting like an answer right away. But if I don't hear anything back by Friday, then I'll send another email back to him and ask him if there's been an update. So I just want to kind of keep you all informed on the Pega study, and you know, so if anybody's wondering, Jim, where are those Pega videos? Um, that's that's the update still. Meaning, or basically, there's no answer at this time. There's nothing that I have to give you at this point. So I'm waiting for the company to, um, fix the issue and try to see about, um, or fix the issue. Let me know, and then I can continue on, uh, completing the exercise that I basically officially completed, and move on to the mission quiz at the end, and then um, you know, and then move on to the other modules and the like. Okay, that's that. That's the update for the Pega. Videos are still scheduled all the way till September. It's getting around the end of July, so there's still plenty of content out there to be uploaded onto the channel. So there shouldn't be any lack of content along those lines. Hopefully you're all enjoying that. Um, um, uh, if you aren't, then, well, I'm not sure what else to say about it. It's just me playing games and enjoying them, or trying to enjoy them. Sometimes I don't always enjoy them because sometimes, you know, not every game can be fantastic. So, not every game can be that 10 out of 10 style game, right? So sometimes there's problems with video games, and we have to accept that there are problems with some video games. Um, so yeah. Um, okay. So yeah, that's the update for those two. So concerning Final Fantasy VII, um, we just got off the cargo ship, and we are now at Costa del Sol. Now, um, I ended it a little early um, last week. Um, so I didn't go through. I didn't go through Costa del Sol pretty much at all, really. So. You wouldn't happen to be rich? I thought so. Hey, the road to Gold Saucer. Head south to the Gold Saucer and you'll find casinos and an amusement park. If you're planning to walk, you'll have to cross mountains and valleys. I wouldn't recommend it. But if you're on vacation, you should go there at least once. Yeah, that's the main destination. Because that's where I, unfortunately, you know, ended my stream last, or my first playthrough. So, just looking around. Oh, those items are free, so please help yourself. Oh, thank you. Definitely gonna need to, like go to an inn or use a tent or whatever. Okay, let's see. We have a fire ring, and we had motor drive. Motor drive is for Tifa, and then of course fire ring nullifies fire attack, so that's pretty nice. Don't need to worry about that. I want to keep the strength up. Spirit is good. Protects against poison. You know what? Kind of like the fire ring. Because if I could stop, you know, fire or fire 2 from hitting the guy, then that's going to be pretty decent overall. I'm going into the bar. Okay. Now I'm gonna look twice. Okay. And unfortunately, you know, everything that he has is stuff that, or you know, everything that he sells is not stuff that I need, so goodbye. Alright. Yeah, it's the tropical nights, yay! Alright. I'm sick of surfing. On saucer now. We're gonna make a ton of money at the chocobo races. Take a trip to Icicle Inn and snowboard. And talks like a human. That's cool, but weird. Talked with one of the ladies here, but I want to contact to the other. No promises. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Here we go. Alright, let's see what's in here. Hey, Johnny, what are you doing? What's with you? Hey, it's really you. We were in Soldier and childhood friends before that. You were such a playboy. Uh-huh. And a fucking murderer. Okay. Why can't you remember your name? I don't want to hear it. No more complaining from me. From now on, turning over a new leaf. Sorry about that. He's shocked and depressed lately. Okay. Okay, let's see. Orders are taken at the counter. Ah, Cloud, let me make a buck, why don't you? I'm selling materia. Why don't you buy some? She, of course, is selling someone else's stock, not mine, so... But we already have one of everything, so don't really need to purchase any more than that. Oh, we're lucky to have that cutie working for us part-time. Uh-huh, right. You better watch your wallet there, pal. Some softs as a memento for this wonderful trip, made especially in Costa del Sol. Yeah, let me buy at least 5. There we go. Alright, let's go to the inn. Does your friend have a cute lady? She came in here looking for him a while ago. You better find her. What are you gonna do? Just forget about her and go to bed? Ouch, 200 gil a night. Oh well. There isn't any place nearby that offers anything cheaper right at the moment, so unless I use a tent, and obviously tents are more expensive and they don't heal all the way, so, or you know, they might not heal all the way. Talk to me too. That's right, totally skipped my mind. Supposed to be, there was something I was supposed to tell you. That's right, it's about that. It was yesterday, a man wearing a black cape came up from the ocean. I think he had tickets for the gold saucer. No, that wasn't it. I wonder if it was all just an illusion. Uh-huh. President Rufus came here yesterday. He used to be the president's little boy. We nicknamed him the Little Prez. You know, much different than the surfers on the beach. Yes, Professor Hojo. Where? Is that the professor discovered or found a solution or something. You know, I wonder if they headed west to Corel. All right. If I had stayed in the city and like explored a little bit more, then would have found Hojo here. But because I had left, that's no longer possible. My first playthrough actually had that interaction. Oh well. Oh, okay. Everybody's gone. Well, actually, you know, me going to sleep probably changed everything too. Alright, well, we're pretty much done here, so. Alright, these guys. Nothing to steal, huh? Okay. There we go. Okay. The one thing that I did kind of wish that you could do was, you know, switch out, you know, Cloud in the party, but you can't. He always has to stay in your party, and it's like, There we go. Alright. Just healing one now. Fill everybody back up. There we go. Hey, another level up. So, my plan is that once I get Barrett and Eris up to level 20, I'll switch them out for, you know, some of the other characters like Tifa and the like, so. That's my plan anyway. Can't go anywhere that way. Alright. Can't remember if there was anything inside the town that can't remember if there was anything inside the town that was useful, like new weapons or anything like that. Oh, okay. Nice. I mean, I don't think there was. I mean, we pretty much talked with everybody. But at the same time, I didn't really see any kind of, like, weapon or armor shop there. You know, saw, you know, found a, found an item shop, found a material shop, but didn't find a weapon shop. If you're looking for souvenirs, we recommend Butch's. Don't think there was anything in here. This guy just keeps on sleeping. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so nothing there. There was just that one guy inside the bar that was like, hey, you know, I have items to sell, but, you know, really, there wasn't really anything good there, so. There's nothing in here. There's the material shop there. There's the inn there. And then there's the item shop there. And that's it. There's nothing else around. Looks like. Nope. Alright, well. Guess there really isn't anything here for me. So, you know, get all the material that I need. So, you know, purchased all the items that I really want or need. So, let's just move on. If I'm not mistaken, these birds cost like stone effects to them, so yeah. There we go. Okay, nothing else. Going into the cave. Oh, not quite. There. There's dodges the attack and makes the killing blow. Hey, you're actually talking to me. What is it? I just passed a guy in a black cape back there. I just tried to tell him that it's dangerous up ahead, but he ignored me. Devroth. There's a black caped guy here too? Ah. Oh. The man suddenly turns into a monster. Oh no! Of course he would try to attack me. Grenade bomb! Bum 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 ba-dum. Alright. There wasn't anything this guy said, right? It's dangerous up ahead. Be careful on your way. Any strangers should greet you warmly while traveling. Make sure to greet them back. Yeah, guess that's the fun of being on the road. I guess. Sure. See, these birds like to do like stone gaze or something along those lines, and it can be very disastrous if I leave them at, leave them alone. At least I believe they did. There's a reason why they sell you soft in the city beforehand, and it's pretty much, the creatures that you fight up here. But they're not doing it, so... Which I'm kind of thankful for. Not gonna lie. There goes that one. You would think that vacuum would be like, hey, I'm gonna drain your HP to gain some mine, like a vampiric attack, but nope. Guess not. Alright, there's nothing over to the left, so I'm just gonna go straight down. And of course there's nothing over to the right hand side there. So, see that arrow right up there? Don't really need to go to it, so... let's see... But there might be something up that way, so... If I remember correctly. There we go. this way. Okay, there wasn't anything over there. And I'm not going to even bother going up those other stairs. There's really no point. Oh, that guy's gone. There you go. All done. Bum bum ba dum. Ooh, lightning and all and ice. Nice. Uh-oh. I'm getting close to level 20 on this adventure here for Barrett and Eris here. Oh boy. Oh. Damn it. I hate those bombs. There we go. I might need to use that more often. Alright. No, I didn't. Go that way. Thank you. There we go. Okay. Alright. Now that we're at a save point and Barrett is at level 20, I'm gonna go ahead and switch Barrett out for the character here. Now let's see, Tifa, Red, or Yuffie. Tifa is the lowest level right at the moment, so I'm gonna do that. Now, I do kind of want to keep Eris in as well, because I want to try to max out her her limits. So, you know, I want to get her limits to level 4 for no reason whatsoever. So that's my plan. Um, and for those of you that, are thinking about spoiling anything, don't. Okay? Don't say anything, don't say a word, because while, you and I might know, I played this before, I beat it before, so it's not anything new to me. Someone might not have seen it, or someone might not have played this game. Um, I recommend playing this game. It's a fantastic game. I like playing it. It is different from the remake. So, from what I understand, well, I mean, based off of what I've seen, there's a lot different in the plot in the remake versus, the original here. So, not to say that the remake is bad, it's just different. So, and based off of what I've seen, I think I kind of like the original plot a little bit better because it has a little bit more mystery to it. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. So that's kind of my plan. So once Tifa gets to level 20, then I'll switch her out with someone else, that kind of thing. Oh, wait, almost forgot. First off, equipment. Oh, no. There. No, there we go. Alright, motor drive. And yeah, I don't really need that. Okay, let's go ahead and remove everything from Barrett here. Okay, now, I want Revive to have double the points. As much as I would love to have all with double the points, I'd rather have the ability to actually use it as well, so we're gonna go Ifrit on double the points, and we will go with let's go with heal on double the points. Okay, we'll do fire and all, and then we'll put in earth and place it there. There we go. There we go. Oh wait, almost forgot. I need to save it. Save early, save often. There we go. Nope, don't want to jump. I need to fall one more time and go all the way to the right. Thunder Kiss. Oh no! Ha 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 ha. Okay. Heavy machine gun. So Barrett has potentially a new weapon. And we have a wizard staff there. Which is kind of unfortunate because that removes all for the restore, but I mean, I'm getting double the AP on it, so you know, so that's not bad. I'm not gonna mind that too much. I mean, all materia is just fantastic, so. There we go. Okay, now I don't need to worry about grabbing any other items because there's nothing more down here. So if there's any other, like, you know, point somewhere I need to jump, I can jump. Transform. Let's see. You know what? We're not gonna bother with the enemy skills for now. We can always go back and pick pick enemy skills back up. Matter of fact, I'll try to do what I can to do that before I end the game. So. Oh, back attack. There we go. All done. Alright, we're gonna go up. Because down is where you need to go for, you know, crossing the bridge. So we need to go over here. Ooh, wow. Beat rush. That guy's definitely dead. Oh. There we go. All healed up. Come on, Cloud, don't let it get to you. Let's see, this is it. Maybe if I turn this, something should happen. Do it. And the bridge has been lowered. And there goes everybody. Crossing the bridge. Yay! I can't remember. Yeah, you get to see them right down there at the very bottom. There goes Red. And there goes Barrett. How cute. Yes, how cute. Okay. I think that's about as much as we can do here, so... Now... Oh, it's been a while. When you leave those birds alone, I don't think, I think it's just kind of like a moral decision kind of thing. You know, would you want to do it or would you not want to do it? You don't know what the treasure is, um, which is kind of um, which is kind of unfortunate in that you know if you like 10 Phoenix Downs isn't really that useful overall. Um, or at least you know it's not like a materia or something along those lines. It's not like you're going to be getting, you know, you're getting like some kind of like major um, you know, um, you know, summon or something like that from it. So, um, okay, let's see. Start down. Parsaurus, Brontosaurus, tent. Okay. Um, let's see. Next to the bridge controls, you'll hear a sound of chirping. Climb up the wall at that spot. and you'll see a bird's nest resting on some treasure chests. You can take the treasure, 10 Phoenix Downs, if your conscience allows it, but you'll disappoint your partners, plus you'll have to fight Cocktailus. So, um, and that's basically it. You know, if you want the 10 Phoenix Downs, you can take it. Otherwise, you're not gonna get anything from it. There's no you're not gonna get any kind of benefit from not taking it. So uh, so you might disappoint the people around you, but you'll have to figure that out for yourself. Like, do you want the 10 Phoenix Downs or you want to disappoint, you know, your party members? So, so yeah. Cloud is getting hurt pretty well, so I'm gonna go ahead and heal him up. There we go. If I'm not mistaken, I thought like Siege Shot had had a potential for causing confusion, but I'm not 100% on that. Alright, moving on. I have to go all the way back. Okay. Let's see. I forget if there was something down below there. Oof. There we go. Bum 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 bum. Alright. Alright. Hey, how did you ever run up here? Look, I'm sorry, but I can't do a thing for you. power source, mine source, and a tent. Oh boy, Corel sure has gone to pot. Used to be a famous coal mining town. They say there were more jobs than you could shake a... Well, you get the picture. Now it's nothing but a miserable pit. Me, my bulldozer, everyone's out of work. Got no job, can't even show my face. About all that's left for me is just living in this hole all day. Yeah, hopefully you can get enough money to buy some food at least. Or, you know, try to make your own food. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and heal up Cloud again. There's him. Ah! Damn it. Messed up on that. Healing wind! Ouch. There we go. Okay. Shaky bridge is shaky. Got him. Have to do enough damage to get rid of those guys completely, otherwise they explode and they hurt big time. Happy go. Yeah, lucky here. Never thought I'd see your face again. They kick you out of another town or something? You destroyed everything you touch. Got a lot of nerve coming back here. Look at this place. It's all your fault. North Corel turned into a garbage heap. Why don't you say something? Or did you forget what you done here already? Sorry. Fuck, you ain't worth the effort. Don't waste your time talking to that techno freak. You heard him. It's my fault this town was destroyed. You know who's responsible for North Corel winding up like this. Actually, no, I don't. Get out of the way. The only way we can make ends meet around here now is by collecting junk. Into the tents we go. I'll leave this garbage dump for a town behind me. I want to leave this garbage dump of a town behind me and start a new life. If I had a buggy, I'd cross the southern desert and go to that town across the river. Everyone knows that accident couldn't have been avoided, but no one will be satisfied until someone takes the blame. There's something glowing in that well over there. If we can get my hands on it, I'm gonna sell it and go to the gold saucer. Oh, what the? Just trying to go up this way. Next train's coming in soon. Grandpa used to be a coal train engineer. He still can't kick his old habits from then. Nope. Please buy something. Anything will do. And don't really need anything. Sorry, pal. Listen to your story. Take that road on the left to the ropeway station. The ropeway will take you to the gold saucer. Don't mean much to us poor folks, though. Bye. Okay, we already got transform, so we don't need that. Let me buy 5 of the Mainskis. Buy 5 of the cornucopia. Good on these. Yeah. Okay. And then we got this over here. If you want to survive, you're gonna need some of my weapons. Carbon Bangle? Nope, don't need it. Force Stealer, that's the one that you could get from doing the, you know, that presentation at the very end to President, or the Sun. Force Stealer was that weapon. If you like get over 100, Force Stealer was given to you. But it's cheaper than the materia, so. But let's buy it because it has, you know, better attack overall. So. Although I do lose a materia slot out of it, so it's not. It's kind of unfortunate along those lines because, you know, while yeah, I'm doubling up on points for the 3 materia right at that time, you know, that 4th materia isn't going to be getting any like additional boosts or anything along those lines. So it's like it's kind of unfortunate like that. But I'd rather go with Shiva versus the Sense right at this point. So. I hear it's a big fad now in the city to get tattoos. Is that right? I want to know. Saw a big one on the arm of a young guy headed towards the ropeway. That black cape he had on was really cool. think this was the inn. Yay! What do you want to play? Am I supposed to continue living in a town that lost everything? The hell with the Mako reactor. Because of them, my husband got into that accident. He used to be such a strong man. Welcome, 50 gil a night. Would you like a room? Yes. Enjoy your stay. 50 gil is a lot cheaper than 200 from the previous town. That's for sure. Don't think there was anything else in this area. So. Ah. Barrett, what happened? Sorry. What happened? Hey there, Blackheart. How you doing there, bud? My hometown used to be around here. What do you mean, used to? And then here no more. Heard it got buried in just 4 years. But how could those people say those terrible things? And it's my fault. All my fault. My hometown, Corell's always been a coal mining town. It may be dusty and poor, but it's calm. First time I ever heard Mako Reactor mentioned since then. What are we gonna do? The only one opposed to this is Dine. I'm definitely against it, no matter what. There's nothing to talk about if you're thinking of throwing away our coal. And coal's been ours for generations. Our fathers and theirs before them risked their lives for it. We have no right to throw it all away so easily. But listen, Dine, no one uses coal nowadays. It's a sign of the times. Right, everything is Mako now. It'll be alright, Dine. Sure, Inc. will guarantee your livelihood once the Mako reactor is completed. Listen, Dine, I don't want my wife, Miria, to suffer anymore. I know how you feel. I feel the same way too, damn it. But even so, I won't give away our coal mines. Dine, you got to understand. Doing okay, my head is just spinning for all the back and forth trying to get OBS plugin and VStream custom dock working. I hear ya now. Thought it would be bringing us an easier life. When Diane and I were out of town for a few days. Bro was burned down by the Shinra troops. All the townspeople, all my relatives, everyone, everything. Shinra troops? What for? There was an explosion at the reactor. Shinra blamed the accident on the people, said it was done by a rebel faction. That's so terrible. I guess that's true, but more than Shinra, I can't forgive myself. Never should have gone along with the building of the reactor. Don't blame yourself. You were all fooled by the promises Shinra made back then. That's why I get so pissed off. Not only did they take advantage of me, but I lost my wife, Mira, too. Everyone, if you want to go to the gold saucer, hurry and get on. Let's get on. Dan was my best friend. We were close ever since we were kids. I never knew. Barrett never said a thing. I'm not sympathizing with Barrett. He never should have trusted Sugar Inc. Better go on. Off to the Golden Saucer we go. We're getting a little bit closer to where I stopped last time. Not quite there yet, but we're getting closer. So if anybody is kind of curious about the gold saucer, think of if anybody knows, lives here in the States, it'd be basically like combining like Las Vegas and Disney World kind of combine into like one major theme park. So welcome to the Gold Saucer. The reason why I say, Las Vegas is because they have what with Disney World you pay, you pay the admission fee, you go inside and there you go, right? Whereas and you got a lot of like attractions, restaurants, gift shops, and so on and so forth to do all that, right? Which Gold Saucer has, right? But you also have a lot of gambling in the Gold Saucer. So that's why I put the whole Las Vegas in there. Because not only do you have the Las Vegas Strip with lots of casinos and lots of lights and very small attractions. Not so much like an amusement park, like roller coaster rides or something along those lines, but it's like lights, shows, and gambling, pretty much. So that's why I'm saying, kind of combine those into like one large, location, much like, Disney World, and yeah, basically the Gold Saucer. So, and as you can see, I don't have any GP to even save here. So, now. Oh, the Gold Saucer. Are you together? A single pass is 3,000 gil, or you can purchase a lifetime pass for 30,000 gil. So, let's see. Right now, I only have 7,000. Now, I could buy that one-time pass and go in, but I would have to like repurchase it again later. Or I can go out and grind for that 30k. Let me show you exactly how long that takes though. So we're going back in here and we're leaving the Gold Saucer. So now thankfully, the inn here in town is only 50 gold. So that's pretty, pretty cheap overall, right? So first thing that I want to do, actually, now I think about it, I want to change my materia here. Ooh, but if I do that, I won't be getting the AP boost. I was thinking maybe I'd switch the the restore magic over here to, so that I can get the all, so that I can heal everybody up all at once. But at the same time, if I do that, then I won't be getting the AP boost on it. Oh well. So I'm gonna head on out here. So we're gonna go ahead and save here. And we're just gonna try to get into some fights down here for a little while. So I had 7,000, right? That was close. There's restore, there's fire. Ah. Now, granted, the green ones, I mean, they're gonna be fairly easy to level up to the point where it'll get to the point where I'm gonna be getting multiples of these that I can just kind of pretty much sell, or I can put onto a different character and have them use it. But for the most part, it's like I don't necessarily need them to be on the for the double for the most part, but. But yeah, I do like the restore magic is, one that is very useful. So. Oh, and I made only what 500 out of that. So actually, hold on. Let me do another battle here again, and we'll take a look at the overall money that was gained there. Oof. Ow. He's gone. Alright. Let's see. There we go. Can't go into the desert. Even with the chocobo, can't go into the desert. He's gone. There we go. Like that. Those guys are gone. This might be a good time for me anyway to try to grind out some levels because these guys are already hitting me fairly hard already, so nothing to steal. Okay. Oof. There's another flying sickle. Oof. Alright. Alright. I need to do some healing. Check them level up. Nice. Okay. Let's see. We want to do some magic here. There we go. Wonder what this is. We'll get there. Can't have the airship right away. Oh, ouch. Come on. TS bomb. Don't think I really need that. Let's see. Okay, what is it? Uses Demi 2 against one opponent. I mean, don't get me wrong. Demi 2 can be a really powerful spell. But, you know, it won't necessarily work on any bosses, though. Or at least to my knowledge. More often than not, Demis tend to miss bosses. Or they're, like, completely immune to boss. And, Demi isn't, you know, bosses are immune to Demi, typically. So normally those kind of items I just go ahead and sell. So I keep on forgetting to like look at the money that that I receive. Not going to go into the town. Oh, these guys again, huh? Spade. Another spade. A third spade. I'm going after Earth quite a bit. Everybody heal. Yeah, 500 gold per. So, and I need 30k to get a lifetime ticket, and that's not even counting like the amount of gold that you might need for the attractions inside as well. So to get 30k down here in the gold saucer area, it's gonna take a while. Now I could pay the 3,000. You know, go through it the one time that you kind of need to go through it anyway, and then, you know, come back when I have more money. But at the same time, I kind of need to grind up my characters too. Because I mean, as you saw, you know, some of these minions are doing, you know, close to like half their HP in a single hit. So, you know, if a minion could do that kind of damage, then, you know, what do you think a boss is going to do? So, if I remember correctly, Demi didn't work on bosses in FF7, but it was handy for some of the more tanky enemies in some optional areas. Yeah, but the point is that, you know, normally I just kind of sell off the items You know, and I'll just use like magic, you know, if I really need to. So, matter of fact, I think I do have a demi materia, do I not? I think I do. Then again, maybe you don't have it right at this moment in time. But I mean, I will, you know. So, haven't gotten it yet, but most definitely will be getting demi in the future materia, that's for sure. So, you know, there's hardly a materia that you don't get, or you can't get in here. So. Yeah, I don't think there's like a single boss that is susceptible to like demi or death. Um, or at least if they, you know, if they are susceptible, then it's like, you know, like 0.00001% chance that you might you know, that it might actually work. So, um, so it's not, you know, it really isn't really that worth it to try to do, you know, those kind of magics against bosses. So, you know, it's just easier to, you know, outright, you know, use your other magics, you know, fire, ice, lightning, whatever, what have you. Um, than waiting for demi to maybe work, or, you know, death to maybe work. Um, but I don't think it would like outright tell you that they're like immune to it either. Um, you know, I think it just basically says, hey, this guy, you know, you missed your attack or something like that. So it's not um, like I said, it's not like you can't hit the bosses typically. Um, but the percentage is just so ridiculously low to have it happen that it's like, um, it might be like, you know, if you have like the items and the magic and the time, you know, you might be able to try to have it happen, to have it work. But, you know, that's if you, you know, that's if you want to attempt to do something like that. You know, but you better have the, you know, you better have a good supply of ether to restore your magic, because those spells aren't necessarily cheap. Um, and you're gonna need to make sure that you have a lot of, you know, healing going on, like some auto regens going, because believe me, it's um, you know, it's not gonna be in your favor to try to do that. So. Yeah, all magic spells are capped at that much, so. Need to heal up there. I don't want to use Tifa's limit break on that guy. Very few FF games had the immune tag, all others say miss. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, so Tifa got her level 20, so I'm gonna switch her out with one of my other characters. Go ahead and switch them out with Red 13. Now, wait a second, hold on. Okay, so here's the thing with this right at this moment in time, and the now I could be wrong on this, but okay, so you know, just bear in mind, okay. You know, last time we tried to swap all the characters out, Tifa was at 17, Red and Yuffie were at 18. Okay, so that's why I picked Tifa out of the three of them, right? Now they're at level 19. I don't remember Final Fantasy VII. Your character is getting XP on the side. Now, they might have changed that. You know, they might have added that in so that your characters are always going to get, you know, the XP on the side, but I don't remember that from the original. You know, I remember that I always had to kind of swap out the characters to level them up. You know, they weren't getting any like XP or anything along those lines when I first played it, so or at least I don't remember them ever gaining any kind of levels on the side. Now, granted, it's been years since I played Final Fantasy VII, but like I said, I don't remember them ever gaining any kind of levels, you know, when they were outside of the party. If it was that way in the original, in the very first game, then maybe I've just missed it, and or maybe I just don't remember it happening. But or maybe I was just didn't really pay attention to it. It's all possible. But you know, normally I thought that you had to swap out the characters to get their levels, you know, back up with the rest of their characters. Now, Cloud will just kind of keep on getting levels upon levels upon levels. You can't swap Cloud out, um, but. Weird. Alright. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and save it real quick. Let's see, let's go ahead and check on equipment. And then materia. Okay, oh, wrong button. Okay, revive, heal, and E-fruit. Okay, now we want fire there, we want all there, and then we want earth and poison. There we go. That one, thank you. There we go. I remember when I played it, I had to grind a lot of levels and they were leveling up. At one point I looked at the XP remaining. The battle and check again so to got half the active player XP. Yeah, I just don't remember it myself. But then again, you know, I was young at the time when I played this, so... Well, young-ish. Club. Oof. Shim hazard. Nice. Okay. So that's Cloud's new you know, a new level 2 ability. Attacks one opponent. Whereas, you know, Blade Beam can attack all the opponents, but obviously the remaining, you know, it hits the one, and then it splits off into the others, which, you know, once it splits off, it doesn't do nearly as much damage, but it still hits everybody. So good if you only have like one character to hit, kind of thing, but now one thing that I could do to try to like maybe boost up Eris's limit is maybe set, um, you know, give her, you know, just kind of give her like the cover, you know, so that she takes a lot of the damage. But at the same time, you know, it'd be kind of nice if we had. Actually, I can't remember if there was a. If I remember correctly, there is a materia that does like an auto regen in this game. There's like materia for auto life. There's materia for like auto regen. There's like materia for auto cure, I think. So it'd be nice to actually have those, but obviously those are more late game than now, which is very early game. So. Oof. Oh, I lost him. Really? No, I don't want it on her, damn it. What is going on here? Game. Oh my god. Okay, I gotta cure. Gotta cure him. Gotta cure her. Let's see. Trying to. Oh, Jesus. No. Can I switch the camera angle on this? Because this is pissing me off. It's not picking the dead players right at this moment in time. What was the controls for FF7? Keyboard controls. Change camera. because it's not really. Fuck. There's another thing that you can have that kind of shows like who it's being pointed at as well, but it's not. Assist. In combat toggles target name window. Okay. Let me look at that real quick. Uh, um, assist is delete. Okay. Oh, that was irritating. Every time I was thinking that the target indicator was hovering over the character that I actually wanted it to go to, it wouldn't. And another irritation was the fact that the Phoenix Down wasn't going for the character that was dead. Oh well. I lost a lot of Phoenix Downs on that one. Alright, let's get some healing going. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so everybody's at level 20. Here, hold on a second. Let's see. Original. Party members. XP. Hold on a second. I'm kind of curious about it. Okay. Um, Let's see. I'm just, I see, you know, I just want to like, look at the old guide and see if they mentioned the experience as well, because I swear, well, I mean, like I said, I didn't see it, but that doesn't necessarily mean that it wasn't there. It's just, I was, most likely kind of blind to it. I was just kind of enjoying the game as it was anyway, and wasn't aware. Um, okay. Hmm. Okay. Strategy guide doesn't have any mention of it, so it's just a little weird. Maybe I don't know. Let's see. Yeah. All right. I'm not finding anything right at this moment in time. Okay. Well, I need to use the restroom here real quick, so I'm gonna be right back. I need, you know, so don't go anywhere. I shall return in just a second, and we shall continue. So, be right back. Okay, I'm back. Um, so let's see. Uh, I was just thinking to myself that um, that maybe it wasn't in the strategy guide because maybe it was already in a PDF already. Maybe, or maybe it was in the booklet. So they might not have needed to repeat the information. So I'm gonna look at this again here and confirm that real quick. So nothing there. Nothing there. There. Nothing there. Equip. Status. Order limit. Configuration. PHS. Once you have more than 3 characters in your party, 2 members besides Cloud must be chosen to do this. And required. Available, however, members can switch only in the world map screen and save points. Switch party members as follows. Select the character you want to remove from your party. Um, hmm. Again, it doesn't say anything there on that. Hmm. And that's it. Okay, wait a minute. Tips. Um, let's see. Uh, da, 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 da. Let's see. Hmm. Interesting. They don't even have that information in the old booklet either. Hmm. Interesting. They must have explained it to you at some point in time. But yet at the same time, I'm not seeing it in any of the books either. So that's why it's kind of interesting that, um, or maybe I'm just kind of missing it. Like maybe they're not like specifically putting it in like the PHS section, but it might be like in like another section altogether on leveling, on experience gain. Maybe it's in, like the battle section or something like that. Um, Nothing there. Hmm. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Yeah, nothing in the original guide either. Huh. Or in the original booklet. Interesting. Now it makes me kind of wish that I could go back to the Midgar and talk to um, the tutorial guys that you can kind of talk to, and they kind of explain everything. Makes me kind of think, of going back there, talking with them, and seeing if they mention it anywhere in their explanations as well. Um, because if they didn't, then that's something that obviously, we can clearly see that yes, they are still leveling up, in the PHS. Um, but like I said, I don't remember ever seeing it, prior or anything along those lines. So that's why it's like so interesting to me right now. You know, I never caught that when I first played it. You know, when it first came out, right? And um, I don't remember seeing it in that like tutorial area either. At least I don't remember it there. So that's why it's like, interesting. Okay, let's see. Well, let's go ahead. Let's go back to Tifa. Well, actually, no. I mean, I already have Redix already kind of with the materia anyway. Let's get everybody up to level 25 and we'll handle that. I want to try to get, the 30k, so there's going to be a lot of grinding here with their folks. So, um, so that I can purchase the lifetime like right now, so I don't have to worry about it later. Um, as you saw earlier, I was having a lot of trouble with these guys. So, uh, I don't remember it being mentioned neither in-game or the booklet. It was a hidden mechanic that some players noticed. Yeah. It might have been like the fact that I was switching the characters around so often that I didn't see the fact that they'd like maybe I switched them out before they even leveled up, kind of thing, you know. You know, it's hard for me to be certain. We're just gonna go ahead and grind away to that 30k. Ooh, this isn't good. This isn't good. Oh, Joker. Good. Healing wind. Oof. Yeah, the fact that these guys are doing like 200 to 300 points on on this is like oof. Well, the well, here's the thing. Sure, you're getting little XP, but the problem is that the levels that you're gaining are actually fairly quick at the very beginning. Okay, because it doesn't cost as much to get to the next level. Like, you only have 1,678 to go from level 20. Or Redix only has 1678 left to get from 20 to 21. That's not a lot when you compare it to the amount of XP that you get from the later bosses. But by that point, when you're like up to like level 50 or so, if not more, the next level is in the 10 and like 10,000, 30,000, 50,000, so on and so forth. So, you're not seeing as much level growth as you know, climb your, you know, as you get more and more levels. So um, it gets a little harder to see at the late stage than you would be in the early stage. So. But it could have been just the fact that, you know, I kept on switching out the characters so often that um, that I didn't really even notice. Hard to say. It's all pure conjecture at this point in time. You know, I don't really know. You know, I can't say for certain. Oh, Joker again. No! God damn it! Ah! And that's why I don't like those guys. I hate those guys because they cast death. Insta killing red there, and all that sweet XP that is now going to be going to only Cloud and Eris. Red doesn't get. It's like, ah! There you go. Now I'm gonna be needing to get a little bit more than 30k as well to um, go through the gold saucer, because there are some things that I'd like to do. Um, I'd like to try to do early. Now, granted, you know, bear in mind that later on I will be coming back to the gold saucer for later content. Ooh, ouch. So a lot of the things I'm gonna kind of bypass for now. I'm not gonna really worry about it until late game, like the side arcades. Probably gonna be kind of ignoring those for the most part. Um, but there are still some, um, you know, I think there's some potential purchases that I can make there. That I would like to try to do. Oof. Sled. did. There we go. Now, once I have, once Eris gets to a point where she needs to restore her mana, I'll head back into the town and do the inn there. Oof. Damn. Okay. Let's see. Okay, we're getting to a point where Cure won't be able to help out nearly as much. So, Cure 2 is going to be the next next best. There we go. Nice. Now let me go ahead and heal up Cloud. I don't necessarily want to use Cure 2 right away because, one, it costs a lot of mana to do so. Two, you know, I'm healing up a fair amount of hit points anyway, so so I'm not like in need of Cure 2 at this point. So there we go. I'm not quite ready for the town yet. You know, still got 80 MP left for Eris, so So yeah, as you can see, you know, only healing up 549 hit points. You know, basically around like 600 or less kind of thing. So, whereas Cure 2, I think, does about probably around 12 or so. Give or take. So it's not, it's a little, you know, it's still a little early to be using like Cure 2, so. There we go. I figure probably another like round, you know, circuit around the desert, you know, should be enough experience to, or you know, I'm probably gonna be like draining Eris's magic completely. Now I could, if I wanted to, switch the uh, the mana over to, or you know, I can change the you know, I could switch the restore over to like Cloud or Red and have them heal, but I mean, they're you know, they're the powerhouses, they're the attack, so you know, I'd basically be nerfing the amount of damage that I can do, so if I was to switch switch them around. So there we go. Blade beam! Fire! There we go. Cover leveled up. Nice. Now, I forget exactly, like, you know, the additional benefit of cover. So, you know, now she has the potential of, you know, running interference 40% of the time. Although, I thought it also boosted up the equip effect as well, but maybe that's for the higher levels. But then again, maybe not, so. I can't really remember. It's been a long time since I played this, so. I don't really remember the equip effects changing all that much, if at all. If they did, they were most likely very subtle with it, so There we go. I knew if I tried to do any kind of healing, it wouldn't have mattered all that much because Red was going to use his limit break anyway, so. Boom, 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 boom. Oh no, another Joker. Oh, god damn it. Ah! Fuck. Those insta kills, man. You know, everybody hates the insta kills. I'm not, you know. Obviously, it's fantastic when I can dish out the insta kills, you know, but it sucks when you know, it's the receiving end. I still have plenty in MP, 60 left, so not really rushing it right at the moment, so. There we go. Now, I can't remember exactly how much money I'm going to be needing along with the 30K for the lifetime ticket. I'm not 100% sure. Oh, thank you for healing me. I appreciate that card. I mean, who doesn't love some free healing, right? Yeah, but materia like, you know, like auto regen is just so handy. Now, granted, it doesn't necessarily save you against like the. It doesn't necessarily help you too much, you know, versus like the major bosses or the like the enemies at endgame. But at the same time, it's kind of nice when you're like you're dodging attacks, you're healing up yourself, you know, kind of thing. So. Or if you wanted to, you can kind of just, you know, go to like one of the beginner areas, you know, you know, heal yourself up, you know, have the enemies run away from you, which they do. Um, and oh, nice. Thank you for the heal. I appreciate it. It's always nice when the enemy actually, you know, goes, "Hey, let me heal you up." Reminds me of a sub boss in what was it? Final Fantasy IV. Um, you know, one of the sub bosses that you fight in 4, one of its moves was that it could basically heal itself. And so, you know, it would have like it had a rotating face. So it would, um, so when it wanted to attack or something like that, it would go into, you know, basically an RNG mode to check to see like which face it would use, right? You know, would it attack? Would it, you know, or you know, would it do a straight attack? Would it do, you know, some kind of magic spell, or would it try to cure itself, right? And so it makes it really difficult, because it was basically healing a lot of the damage that you were doing to the boss. So one of the strategies of it was to basically put wall on the boss itself. Now, of course, that makes it a little difficult for you, the player, if you're trying to like use spells on the boss. But the putting wall on, you know, manually putting wall on the boss yourself allowed for their cure to reflect off of them and go to, you know, randomly to one of your characters, which, you know, could be very helpful, or, you know, might not be very helpful at all, you know, depending on which character it healed, right? It it made things a little sad because basically the boss on 10, I think it was 10, had the same kind of strategy to themselves. They had like two, if I remember correctly, they had like two like side, was it 10? I don't know. I can't remember. You know, but they had like two side um, minions. One would be doing like, you know, offensive attacks, and one would be healing the main boss, right? So I was like going, this is exactly like the sub boss that I fought in 4. Put wall on the main boss, there you go, you know, done. So, and it made for such an easy battle because the boss was basically healing me. I'm like going, okay, yeah. It became pretty pathetic at that point. Because I didn't necessarily need to worry too much about healing. Because it was trying to heal like all the time, so so I didn't necessarily need to heal that often on any of my characters because the boss was doing the work for me. Now, obviously, you know, there were still some things that I still needed to do, but I'm not saying that it was, you know, perfectly like easy or anything along those lines. Like it wasn't like, you know, oh yeah, you know, I'm on auto battle at this point. No, I mean there was still some times where I had to kind of step in and, you know, try to take, you know, handle things. You know, maybe the occasional, oh, this guy is actually low and they're not healing them. Let me heal them myself, kind of thing. But yeah, it was pretty pathetic. So that's what I'm thinking there, Blackheart. You know, I believe it was 10. Shiva, nice. And that's why I found like that final boss to be really so disappointing. Like the rest of the game was perfectly fine. I didn't really have any problems with it. But the final boss was such a letdown. Because I was like going, I was like, I fought this boss before. I know how to handle this boss. Throw a wall on the final boss, or you know, put wall on the big boss, and all of its heals were going to me. And I was like, okay, this no longer became hard. Okay, let's see. Casts haste and raises defense percentage for all allies. Nice. Yeah, it was really sad. Now I will state that I never went all the way through for Final Fantasy 8 and 9. I tried playing 8, but I really hated the magic system in 8. Like, I abhorred the magic system in 8. I just got tired of it. I did not want to continue playing 8 just because of that particular magic system. Um, at some point in time, I do want to try to go back to it and play it again and um, try going through the entire game. But you know, um, you know, when I was playing it, I was like going, "What the fuck is this?" You know, you have you have Materia, which was like probably one of the best systems in my particular opinion, like one of the best ones that you could have. Um, I mean, well, okay, it might not have been like the best system because like you had in earlier Final Fantasies like specific characters that did, you know, hey, you had the black mages, you had the white mages, you had the warriors, so on and so forth, right? And in previous games, you had the summoners. Um, so you know you had, and they're, you know, they had all the magic in the world. Um, Materia kind of changed that around in a little bit because now you could basically say that anybody could be the black mage, the summoner, and so on and so forth. So I kind of like that a little bit. Now, granted, you know um, you know, obviously some characters are better at magic than others. Some of them are better, you know, physical than being magic users. You know, that's a given. Okay. Um, but it didn't mean that you know those characters still couldn't summon. You know, and that's what I liked about 7. Okay, is the fact that they kind of changed that system up a little bit. Materia allowed for characters to be pretty much whatever they kind of wanted to be. You wanted Cloud to be a mage? Sure. You know, give him all the materia for him being a mage. You wanted Barrett to be a summoner? Give him all the summon abilities. You know, that kind of thing. Um, so I really loved the 7 system. Um, not to say that I didn't like the earlier versions. I do. It's just, you know, 7 was changed things up, and it was a good system. I didn't mind it whatsoever. Okay. Um, then you go to 8, and Materia's gone. Fighters, you know, doing fighting was perfectly fine. Um, the magic system, though, the fact that you had to pull spells off of creatures in order to use it again, I was like, this is the most this this is the most horrendous system that I've ever had to go through. Especially after coming off of 7, you know. I was like going, oh Jesus. um, it was god awful in my particular opinion. Now, obviously, a lot of people still love the game. A lot of people love the story of it and stuff like that. I'm not saying it was a bad story or anything. I just hated the magic system. That's it. That was it. That was the only thing I had a problem with was the in 8 was the magic system. Okay. Um, and unfortunately, you know, in some cases, you had to use the magic in order to fight some bosses or you know fight some mobs, right? Because some bosses, some mobs were physically resistant, so you had to use magic in order to defeat them, and it's like, oh, you know. So yeah, it was a rough. It was rough. Um, Not quite sure why I didn't go through all of 9. Um, Probably because I was going through a lot during that time. Um, I didn't have nearly as much time on my hands, so so I didn't really have a lot of time to play through all of 9. Um, so um, so I don't think I ever got to the final boss in 9. I got like mid game, if not close to end game, but I know that I never went. I I don't remember ever going to the final boss in 9. So just putting that out there. But I did play through all of 10. Um, got through all of 10, and that was a fun game. Kind of took me back to like a Final Fantasy 7 style. Not completely, but it still it kind of had this. It kind of gave me similar style to it, and I appreciated that. Um, it felt like it went kind of back to like old roots along those lines, um, and I kind of appreciated 10 a bit. Um, let's see. Um, I think 11 was online, if I remember correctly. I think 11 was online. 12 was another RPG style, much along the lines of 10. And then I think 13 was another MMO. Or was... Oh gosh. Hold on a second. I need to look this up here again. Final Fantasy series. Um, let's see. Um, yeah, Final Fantasy 11 was online. Never played that one because it was like a subscription based and I couldn't afford it, so didn't do anything with 11. 12. Let's see. Let me look at 12 again. Uh, yeah, I played through 12. I beat 12. 12 was once again a really 12 was a really simple game. It was really a very easy game that I played through. Now, um, so here's the thing. For 12, um, I really loved their gambit system that they put in. The fact that you could basically put in the gambit system the idea that you can basically kind of set, it kind of kicked in my programmer, style to me, and I'm like going, oh, okay, I can do this and this and this and this, and set up, um, you know, if I get attacked here, I can do like the counter, or I can heal automatically, or I can do this and that, and I was like, this is fantastic. The only downside of it though was that it made it simple. I was, I relied purely on the gambit system. You know, I went to a mob, did the had the gambit system basically take care of the battle for me, and it wasn't a challenge anymore at that point. And it got to the point where I set up the gambit system so easily that even the bosses were just too easy for me to even sweat. Um, and I think even the final boss in 12 was the same as 10. I think it also had the um, it's like a sub side character that would heal the final boss. I'm like, on once again, this is really stupid. Put the wall on the final boss, and there you go. You know, I was able to defeat 12's final boss really easy as well. I really not I didn't really find too much difficulty in 12 at all in that one. Um, so um, but yeah, that was I think that was like the Final Fantasy that I played. Um, yeah, 13 was with the lightning. I never played that one. Um, the character lightning. Um, I think her name was Lightning or something like that. So, um, so I never played through that at all. Never even touched it. Mainly because it went like exclusive PlayStation 3. I was completely poor at the time. I could not afford it. So, and I wasn't willing to pay um what was it, like $500 or something like that, 300, $500 for a PlayStation 3 just to play Final Fantasy 13. I just couldn't justify it. So, um, I had other bills to pay at the time, so uh um I couldn't do that. I couldn't think about doing that. So I never played 13. I never played Final Fantasy 13. Um, Played a little bit of Final Fantasy 14, the most recent online, um, but not very much. Um, and haven't touched Final Fantasy 15 either. So yeah, these, obviously I do want to uh, get those games at some point in time and try them out, but um, never got around to purchasing them for the PC because that's the only thing that um, I can't afford these, you know, uh, I can't afford um, the price of consoles anymore. So uh, let's see. Uh, sorry, Blackheart. I was kind of reminiscing here a little bit. Let me look back at what you were kind of saying here. Reward. Look up guys. Some players fear to break the game. You never wanted to level up on 8-2. The only bad thing I can remember of 9 is more grindy. Keep an ability, spell, or stat boost you need to master each weapon. 12 was also good. 13 was normal game split into 3 games. 14 was online. 12 was good for new FF players. 12 also had the spell that turned damage into health. 13 I played the first one. I liked it. It's a hard game though. They're on PC, fortunately. Yeah. Um, it's just I got to the point where I just did not have uh, you know, either I didn't have the time because I was doing a lot of other things at the same time as the games were being released, or I didn't have the money. More often than not, it was I didn't have the money. And I still don't necessarily have a lot of money. So, um, but maybe someday I'll pick them up and play them. But for now, they'll have to wait. Maybe someday I'll pick them up. To be honest, I don't know if I have them on my wish list. Or at least I know that I put some Final Fantasy games on my Steam wish list. I don't know if I have any of the more recent games. And I do eventually want to go back into Final Fantasy 14 and play through that. You know, play through the storyline of that. It's just a very weird game. It's, you know, like, you know, on one hand it feels like, hey, you need to have the party, but you know, but also you know, you can't have the party during some scenarios. So it's a very odd game at times. I need to get them again on Steam. My dad got rid of the original copies a few years back. Oof. Okay, let me go ahead and heal up Cloud here. The only downside of the like the physical copies. Oh, here we go. Is that if your game system kind of fails on you, then you're kind of at the mercy of you know, trying to find like a replacement. So I don't know, Joker, go away. Something I liked out of 13 is that I had something similar to the sphere grid. Yeah, from what I understand, I didn't really hear. So for 13, I didn't really hear too much concerning it. Like, you know, I wasn't hearing like a lot of praise for it, but I wasn't hearing a lot of like negative for it either. Um, you know, from everything that I heard about 13 was that it was just like an okay game. Yeah. It never, it was never like one of those that was like, oh my god, this is mind blowing kind of a game. Nor was it one where it's like, you know, hey, this is like one of the worst games ever, you know. Um, I don't think I heard either one of those kind of. Well, I mean, obviously, you know, there might have been some people that were like, "On this is the worst game ever." There were some people that were saying this is the best game ever, but I never heard like a um, the majority of people weren't like, you know, didn't fall on one side or the other. Like most people would look at you know, would try to listen to people talking about 7, and the majority of people loved 7, right? Now, don't get me wrong, there are some people that just absolutely hated 7, which is perfectly fine. They're uh, I was about to say their opinion can be wrong. No, you know, they have every right to hate on whatever game that they want to hate on, right? Um, you know, maybe there was something about 7 that they didn't really like about it, right? Um, but but the you know, the vast majority of people just absolutely loved 7, right? Um, and I'm not the only one that hated the magic system in 8, but still, good majority of people still liked 8. Um, but it was kind of like middle ground. A lot of people hated it, a lot of people loved it. So it was kind of like right in the center. Um, 9? Hmm. I think a good majority of people liked 9. Um, but I think a little bit of it, I think probably some of the like detractors that I heard about 9 was that the graphics were a little too. I think some of the things that I heard mainly about the people that didn't like 9 was the cartoonish graphics. I think it was. So, you know, here you are having, you know, fairly realistic characters in 7 and 8 for the most part, you know. And then you get to 9 and um, you're basically looking at from the looks of it like, you know, you're looking at like children instead of adults. So that might have been like what people kind of got turned off with 9 on. So Ah, another all level up. Yay. Air still hasn't gotten her level 2. No, no. I mean, Red still hasn't gotten his level 2, but, like, you know, Cloud has gotten his level 2 and is working towards his level 3 at this point, so it's like, hmm. There you go. Now, I will say one thing. You know, 12, um, before I pretty much was, you know, could no longer play Final Fantasy for the most part. Um, uh, I can't really remember a single damn thing about that game, to be fair. Um, it just kind of became so easy and all that I was just kind of going, you know, I was just kind of like on autopilot through that game, and I really didn't, you know, I pretty much kind of zoned out of the whole storyline for that game, to be honest. So, alright. Hilal. Oh, Blackheart. How's the game audio, by the way? Is it is it a little too loud? Is it going over my voice? Is it just right? Is it too low? I've been kind of wondering about that. It's good? Okay. Okay, we're gonna do one more loop around the track, or around the desert. So, because I still have 20 more, um, 20 more MP left. Gonna go one more time around the desert. And you know, we have enough for the you know, we have enough for the permanent ticket, or you know, the uh, you know, the all-time pass kind of thing. Real challenge came from the optional bosses, especially one that had so much health that it takes little hours to beat and can heal itself back to full easily. Yeah, I can't even remember that one. Like I said, I was on so much of autopilot on 12 that, you know, I can barely remember a thing. So I don't even remember the main characters' names. I got on so much of an autopilot in that game that I just was like, okay, this is super easy. You know, it got to the point where I was just pretty much like, okay, dialogue, skip, 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 skip. Oh, god damn it. Oh no, that wasn't a heal. Okay. Thought it healed me for a second. Come on, give me limit 2 already. Boom, 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 ba-dum. Okay. There we go. Did. A fruit's leveled up. Nice. Oh wait. Let's go ahead and heal up Eris here. There we go. You know, there is a part of me that would love to play all the Final Fantasies on this channel. You know, stream all of it and, you know, put it up on my YouTube channel. But obviously that would be a lot of time commitment. I would need to try to get them on Steam. And all that, but and we'll, you know, we can try to get there. So okay, now this is going to be kind of interesting right at this moment in time because I am now out of magic. So what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to swap out Restore here and hand it over to someone like, say, Red here for a little bit. You know, not to say that I want to, you know, do that completely, but you know, I just want to make sure that I have someone that can heal in battle if I need to. So we're gonna go back to town. Joker? Oh no. No, thank you. Oh, you got it! Oh, son of a... That sucks. Okay. That was a little irritating. Let me see if I can get back to town before another random battle. Cool. Alright. Let's go to the inn. Yes. If I ever get 9 again, I'm definitely going to stream that all over the game with specialized characters. Indeed. Let's see. Okay, let me switch the materia back. There we go. And now Okay, so right now I have enough to purchase the lifetime, right? The 30K. That leaves 5,000 left to do, you know, whatever I want to do on the gold saucer. Now, it's been a little while since I've been there, and I'm trying to remember. Was there something that I needed to? Is there anything that I need to like purchase there or anything along those lines? Not really. Um, um, okay. Um, Trying to see if there was a point on where I was going to be like needing a lot of money. Not really. Hmm. Yeah, that's a bit of ways away, so probably not gonna really worry about that particular content until later. Um, yeah, I think that's about as much as I can do right at this moment in time. Hmm. Okay. Okay, first off, let's head on out real quick. And we'll save it. There we go. And now we'll go up to the gold saucer. Oh, hey, alright, excuse me, pardon me, coming through. I am kind of thankful that the rides up there are free. I don't have to actually purchase a ticket. If that was the case, then oh boy. Okay, now I can now come on over here. Welcome to the Gold Saucer. Are you together? A single pass is 3,000, or you can purchase a lifetime pass for 30K. I want to pay the 30K. Thank you very much. If you have a gold ticket, you can come and go freely into the parks, as long as you don't lose it. Here at the Gold Saucer, there are many places where you must pay with GP. Just think of GP as money that you can only use at the Gold Saucer. GP can only be redeemed at the games in Wonder Square and at the Chocobo races. Your GP limit is 10,000, so please be careful. Please enjoy yourselves. So, Now, oop, okay. Cutscene. Well, not necessarily cutscene, but still. Wow, let's have fun. I know this isn't the right time to do this. Hey, Barrett, cheer up. I'm in a cheery mood, so just leave me alone. Really? That's too bad. Let's go. Was that not a little harsher? Is that normal when this happens? You think so? Of course. We're gonna go play. So play! Mess around all you want. Don't forget we're at the Sephiroth. Well, actually, we're here to save the world, right? So... I think he's mad. He'll be fine. He seems to be doing a little better now. Yeah, so you have Wonder Square there, you have Chocobo Square, you have Battle Square, you have the info, you have Ghost Square, Round Square, Speed Square, and Event Square. Better be careful, Sephiroth might be around. Wish we could just forget everything and have fun. Ah, okay. So you can only have one person at a time join you. You want to go with me? Sure. With me? Alright. Let's see. Tifa or Eris? Tifa, Eris, Tifa, Eris, Tifa, Eris. Let's go with Eris. Alright. So, now one of the things about this is that, you know, apparently over nearby that save location, there might be a guy over there that could sell you GP for money. But obviously, trying to see if he will basically spawn in. But so far, he isn't spawning in right at the moment. Or at least I'm not seeing him there. Then again, he might not necessarily be available either, so. Sorry, but there's no show now. Oh, let's go talk with everybody. We put on a really unusual show here, but not today, so come back again sometime and see it. Okay. Okay. These people just don't want to speak. Oh, there it is. Jeez, what a jerk. Why don't you just leave us alone? Okay. Yeah, I was trying to be friendly and all that, but apparently not. What's your problem? Can't you see we want to be alone? Okay. No, I can't. Sorry. Apparently I can't talk with that lady either. Ah, okay. see. Is there anything over here at all? I don't really see anything. And of course, according to, um, if I remember strategy guide, there isn't anything here that you can kind of, and there isn't anything in the green saucer that you can kind of pick up anyway, so. Alright, what's in the speed square? Oh wait, I don't think I want to go there yet. I think that triggers, like, as part of the, I think that triggers some of the storyline, so. This attraction is 3 GP. I don't have any. Shall you be riding this evening? Nope. Ghost Square. Welcome. Thank you for coming to the Ghost Hotel. Ooh. For reservations, please step up to the counter. Ooh. Oh, the ghost disappeared. Oh. I wanted to talk with them. It's our most popular employee, Mr. Hangman. Yeah. Not the best look right at this moment in time. Welcome. It's 5 GP at night. Would you like to stay? No thanks. There's a shop right over here. And there's Mr. Hangman again. Just a bad look overall. Not something that, you know, is great for YouTube. So, yeah. Sir, please register at the counter. Okay. Apparently I can't go past that point. Alright, let's go back to the station. Info. Wonder Square, a number of games await you here. Collect GP at Wonder Square and play some more. Speed Square, a shooting roller coaster is waiting to take you into the world of excitement. Round Square, take a tour of the park and see the beautiful night scenery of Gold Saucer. Battle Square, go to the limits in heated battles. Try your hand at the special gold attack. Please come and stay at the hotel. Wahahaha. Chocobo Racing takes you into the world of virtual reality. Work, work. An entertaining show awaits you. Now on Gold Gate, let's try all the attractions. Welcome to Gold Saucer. Many attractions await you here at the Gold Saucer. You will be moved and excited, thrilled and terrified, led from one zone to another. Unlike anything you ever experienced, make your memories today. And the manager is Dio. Dio, huh? Suddenly I wonder, am I gonna be seeing JoJo? Okay, never mind. I still need to watch that anime all the way through. I never completed it. But then again, there's like a couple seasons of it already out, so. But maybe someday. I don't think battle is available. Please come again, right? Wonder is where Barrett went to, and I think that sets the story. What happened? Shh. Shunner soldiers, even here. Attention! Dismissed! Welcome to Chocobo Racing. I lost. Oof. The fact that the guy crumpled on the floor. Welcome to Chocobo Racing. Hey, see that chocobo on the odds sheet? That's how you find out about a chocobo's condition. If you find out which are the strongest, then it's easy, right? Well, not as easy as you think. It's not just a matter of the chocobo's strength. It also depends on the jockey and the chocobo's personality. If these are bad, the chocobo may use too much stamina. One usually buys tickets for the B and C ranked races, right? Rank? In other words, the rank is the chocobo's strength. A is the highest, C is the lowest. You can buy A rank tickets if you become a freelance chocobo jockey. Of course, the higher the rank, the better your item ticket. So maybe I'll become a chocobo jockey. How do you become one? You can become one if you own a chocobo and have some connections, but chocobos are pretty hard to catch, and I don't have any connections. Yeah, a little difficult to get into chocobo racing right now, but we will. Kinda need to. Welcome. Would you like to buy some chocobo tickets? Explain it to me. This chocobo race is run on a virtual course. The natural scenery you see is in the race doesn't really exist. You pick which chocobo you finish first and second here, and buy the appropriate tickets. And if the ticket you purchase is a winner, you'll receive a ticket for an item that will be listed on the panel. You can exchange your tickets for items or GP at the exchange counter to the right of the entrance. I remember making a black chocobo that never lost a single race. Yep. You can only buy up to 3 tickets before, think before you buy. For example, you could select half of the chocobos and buy 3 boxes. Boxes? A box is buying 3 combinations of 2 chocobos. For example, if you select chocobo 1, 3, and 5, you can purchase combinations such as 1, 3, 1, and 5, 3, and 5. You can also play the limited wheel by selecting the chocobo. Limited wheel. By playing a limited wheel means you select the chocobo and use it in all your combinations. For example, if you have chocobo 1, then you can buy 1, 2, 1, 3, 1, 4. No matter how you make your bet, you win some, you lose some. It all comes down to skill and luck. I'm sorry, but this is for authorized personnel only. So just to kind of show what it's like. Registration fees are 200 gil. Is that alright? Yeah. Which rank would you like? We'll do B. One bet is 200 gil. This is the next race. Five, 302, 102, 323. Let's see, 327. So this guy's has the best stamina, 327, but obviously is not the fastest. Let's see, 102 is the fastest, and 323 is pretty good stamina overall. So 4 might be a pretty decent one to have. I'm also thinking about 2, so I'm thinking let's go with that one. 2 and 4. And let's see. Let's see. We can do 6. And maybe 3. Or I can do 4 and 6. Kind of basically doubling up on, you know, on 4, you know, completely. So. Go away, bug. So we're kind of hoping for 4 to win the race here. We'll see what happens. But yeah, the you know, when you start doing the chocobo races, it, you know, that itself is a lot of grinding. There's number 4. Yay! Oh, 2 was last. Oof. Oh, okay. I had to guess the first and second place. Oh well. That's unfortunate. I'm surprised 2 lost so badly. But then again, it didn't necessarily have the top speed. Oh well. Right. Alright. Now let's head back to the station here real quick. And let's go to Wonder Square, where Barrett went off to. Hey you, what are you looking so down for? How about it? Want me to read your fortune? A bright future, a happy future. Oh, but don't hold it against me if it doesn't come true. Oh, so sorry. I'm a fortune-telling machine. The name is Cat Sith. You can only read the future? You kidding? I can find missing things, missing people, anything. Then can you tell me where a man named Sephiroth is? Yeah, sure. He's right here. Sephiroth, right? Okay, here goes. Ordinary luck. It will be an active fortune, given to the goodwill of others, and something big will happen after summer. Wait, hold on. Huh? Let me try again. Be careful of forgetfulness. Your lucky color is blue? Forget it. Wait, give me another chance. Wait, let me try it again. What the? What? What you pursue will be yours, but you will lose something dear. I don't know if it's good or bad. This is the first time I ever got something like this. Then, shall we? What are you talking about? Being a fortune teller, this is gonna bug me. If I don't see how it turns out, I'll never be able to relax, so I'm going with you. What are we gonna do, Cloud? I'm coming with you no matter what you say. Hey! And there he is, Cat Sith. Manipulate, transform. Alright, let's go ahead and remove everything from Red X over here. Oh, hold on. Put it into, gotta have E-Freed in there. Not quite can't really remember manipulate. It's definitely not one of those materials that I often used. probably told you at the entrance, but most of the attractions at Gold Saucer only takes GP. They don't sell GP. You can only get them from Wonder Square Games or at the Chocobo races. Apparently, I can't talk with these folks over here. You have 0 GP. Exchange your GP for prizes here. Want to exchange? No. Because I don't have any. Yeah, so here's another thing is that, you need a lot of money in order to play some of these games. So, basketball game, 200 gil. Hold down OK to gain strength. Release OK to shoot. No, not interested. Let's see. Sure, do you need a lot of money here? Yep, you do. Let's see. Okay, I don't think I can reach those other 2 people there. Bam, bam, bam. Oh man, I gotta scream. I'm gonna be the wind again today. I'm tired. Oh, it seems to be out of order. Don't worry about me. Go ahead and play. Okay. Mock House. 1 game, 100 gil. Not interested. Get so caught up in these. Back there. Burst of Fortune. Which... Nope. And then of course you have G-Bike. So, G-Bike is the same exact thing that you had at the very end of the Midgar portion. Same exact style of it. You're basically trying to drive along, trying to defend the truck, and obviously, if you can defend your truck and defend the truck completely, then you get a lot of points and GP for it, right? Well, maybe not a lot, but I don't necessarily want to be spending all my money on that right at this time. Submarine won't be available for a while. Snowboarding won't be available for a while, so yeah, it's like some of this is probably just better to wait until you have the chance to kind of come back here. So let's get a lot of GP at the Wonder Square and have some fun. Okay. I think it was speed that I need to go through. Yep. First I gotta memorize it where it comes out, then I gotta guess on the attacks, mumble mumble. Have to be careful of these steps. What? A lot of things. Boy. How's it? You having fun? So you are having fun. Well, good. Good for you, boy. Name's Cloud, and stop calling me boy. Me? I'm the owner of the Gold Saucer. The name's Dio. You're never gonna expect me. Okay. Just call me Dio. He's not even listening. By the way, boy, do you know what a black materia is? What is it? Ha, that I say. That's a good one, boy. But it's not good to lie. You can't fool me. Why do you ask me? Well, a while back, a boy your age came in and asked me if I had black materia. I thought you might know who he was, seeing as how you're both about the same age. Did he happen to have a black cape? Why, yes indeed, and a tattoo on his hand that said 1. Where did he go? I have no idea. Well then. I see, stop by the battle arena if you like, boy. You'll probably like it. Many of my collections are on display there. And off he goes into the station. You know the rules for this attraction? Uninterested. At least not right at the moment. The attraction costs 10 GP. No thank you. And of course the gift shop. You like to see the Wall of Fame? Yes! High score, Cloud, 000. You'll receive a prize if you get more than 3,000 points, so good luck. Alright, now I believe we need to go to the banner arena. Oh, and the Gold Saucer. Ah! Come on now, no running. Alright. Back to the banner arena. Dead. What? Why? Todd, where are you going? Did Sephiroth do this? No, it's not him. They're all shot. Sephiroth would never use a gun. Hey, what happened? A man with a gun on his arm. It can't be. Hold it right there, and stay quiet. Did you guys do this? I don't know, it wasn't us. I must have been wrong. Hurry, run, it's gonna get ugly. Hey, stop them. Into the arena. That's as far as you go. Wait, listen to Cloud. One more to go. Yes. Hey, pay attention. I don't need to hear it. Pay for your crime below. Do it. Yes. Ah. You alright? Where are we? A desert prison. Coral prison. A desert prison? Yep, a natural prison in the middle of the desert, surrounded entirely by quicksand. I heard that once you get in, you never get out. But there was one special exception. Hey, Barrett! Barrett? Did you... Stay back. This is something I gotta deal with. Just leave me alone. Phew, that's one of your friends? She sure looks dangerous. Cloud, what should we do? Barrett's not his normal self. Oh, fight right away. Okay. Gotta get rid of that bandit. This one's been shot too. We're gonna go up here real quick, talk with this guy. Woohoo, welcome to Coral Prison. Okay. Not quite sure. Can't really remember what's down in that little hole there, so I'm gonna go. Ooh, ouch. Ah! Stop that. Oh, there we go. $50-50 on self-destruction or healing, huh? Wait, I didn't get any XP? What the fuck? Okay. I guess because I'm not fully killing them, that they're going into that mode of, you know, either healing or self-destruction. So I have to find another way of getting rid of those guys then. Empty, huh? Okay. Nothing there apparently. Okay. Alright, let's head through here. Ha ha ha. Oh, there's this guy again. There we go. They're dead. And there we go. Tell you one thing, rookie, this desert is extremely dangerous. It'll welcome you in, but when you try to leave, it'll swallow you. Or some of them never make it out, but best thing is to stay out of the desert entirely. Alright. Go ahead and save. And you know what? This might be a good spot for me to kind of end it here. We're kind of already at over 4 hours on this, and you know, before we move on to the next plot point, this might be a good time to just kind of say, okay, let's go ahead and wrap it up at this point. For now, so uh, so next week we're gonna see, you know, what happened, you know, why, you know, we're gonna leave this at a cliffhanger, you know. What happened to all those people up above? Why were they shot? Who shot them? Was it really Barrett? Tune in next time. Okay, man. But no, we'll go ahead and continue the Kuro prison and Gold Saucer next week. I wasn't 100% sure if I was going to be like using my money for any of the attractions, but some of them aren't really available at this time, so it might just be better just to kind of wait on all of them, or for me to kind of show them off anyway until they do become available, which obviously isn't going to be until pretty late game as it is anyway. So, but obviously, you know, if you have the cash and you want to try those games out, then, you know, obviously go ahead and do so. You know, you'll get some, you know, you might get some GP out of it, and then, you know, you can exchange it for, you know, additional gifts and the like. But although I probably should have tried to get at least one GP so I could get so I could try to see what I could exchange it for, or, you know, get, you know, what I could kind of purchase too. We'll do that after we're done with this particular story point. So we'll head back up to the Gold Saucer, and you know, I'll show you what I mean by, you know, some of the attractions. They're not. Some of them are a little rough. To attempt to get any kind of GP from them at all. So, you know, I do appreciate the fact that they do allow for you to get, you know, to get GP, you know, just by like trying to win them. But of course, you have to be spending money in order to potentially win them. So, and of course, it might not always pan out. So, so yeah. Now I don't know like what the exchange rate is. I don't know like how much GP you win for like that basketball game, for example. I can't remember how many GP you get for, you know, however many points you get there. But, you know, maybe we'll check it out next time. Or, you know, we'll at least try out one of the games to try to get some GP. So, but more than likely, I'll need to kind of, you know, gather up a lot of money and come back to the Gold Saucer later on in the game. So, look forward to that. but yeah, that's where we're gonna go ahead and end it for tonight. So, Blackheart, thank you for joining me on today's Final Fantasy venture. Um, we'll go ahead and we'll we'll get through it all. That's or at least that's my intention anyway. Get through all of seven. Um, show you everything that there is to do on it. Um, there are some objectives that I'd like to do again. Um, some of which you won't know until we get there. Especially if you don't know what FF7 originally was, so or is. So um, you know, like if I say Ruby and Emerald and you don't know who either of those are, then you know uh, you're gonna be like wondering what that's all about. But those are two objectives that I do plan on doing. So um, and you know when we do have the potential of seeing them, then I will show them off. But obviously that's not right now. So um, but obviously, they're, we'll see about tackling those when the time comes. So, but that's it. That's where we're going to go ahead and end it for tonight. So, thank you very much for watching. I appreciate it. Hopefully, I catch you next time. But until then, take care. Have a good night. Stay healthy. Stay safe. And I'll catch you strangers next time.